Woo! We're back. Been 2 weeks. I'm still not completely healthy. But we are back. Welcome everybody, welcome Raiders. King and Alex crafted Sir Raukenstein. Let's see. Doug, can you run over to Sir's stream and grab his link, his channel link? Battle Droid, welcome. Jimmy, welcome. My throat stopped hurting as of 2 days ago. So a good 10-day sore throat. Not great when your profession involves talking a lot. I'm still on my cough suppression medication too. Subscription! Hey, Battle Droid, thank you for the sub. Alright, we have a short celebration here to take care of, but we'll take care of the raid stuff first. Sir's page, there we go. Everybody, let's go check out Sir Rockenstein's page. Show him a sub. Show him some love. Throw the raid our way. I'd greatly appreciate it. Mario Kart Wii. It sounds fun. Can you still play that online? Like, I have no idea, like, what the state of playing Wii games online is like. Like, honestly, just no idea. Hey, Jeff. Well, that's awesome that you can do that. Mario Kart Wii is a game I never owned, but I always wanted to. It always came with the cool wheel thing that you put the remote into, but for some reason I just never ended up getting it. But yeah, thank you again, Sir, for the raid. Make sure to go check Sir's page out. Dog dropped the link in the chat. Go check him out. Thank you again for the raid. Now, we have some dual Destinies that we need to get into. But first, it's my queen's birthday, so let's make sure. First of all, get all the riffraff out of here. The queen's coming. Let's get the queen in here. Now, some of you might know that other than playing Ace Attorney, I also play a lot of Genshin Impact. And today is Dia's birthday. Yeah, Dia. Okay, actually, you're going to be here. And then we're going to flip. Actually, that doesn't really work. Yeah, it's fine. Whatever. Technically, it's her right arm that has the thing on it. And then... Wait. Put the jolts in the force back on. Alright. Whoa! image is large. Birthday cake's bigger than her. How's she supposed to eat all this? Alright, here we go. Alright, now I expect you all to sing happy birthday to her. I'm not going to for copyright reasons, but... you know... God, what a fucking shit song to be able to sue somebody over. Like, nobody likes it. Nobody likes that song. You'll see me turn to fucking Vader on my birthday if I see a group of people coming over to my table. You disappoint me. I got the belly for belly dancing, don't worry, Jeff. Did it? I don't know. Once I heard that it became an issue, I stopped paying all attention to it because I thought that was the stupidest fucking thing ever. Nobody deserves to make money from that song. It's trash. Nobody. Nobody deserves to make money from that song. That song is absolute garbage, and we should all stop using it. But still, make sure you sing happy birthday. Thank you, CJ and Gamerboy. I'll just assume the rest of you sang it aloud in your own residences. As we celebrate our queen's birthday. Thank you. Alright. Now. The main events. Ah! That's funny, Illusion. Also, Genshin Music's is fucking godlike. Woo! Godlike. Now. Last time, our hero succumbed to illness, so we had to stop after 2 hours of streaming. But now we are back. And I hope you all are ready for a grand time. He is napped and feeling well. We can do this. We'll be fine. After all, Apollo, he's the king of being fine. Yeah, sure, Mr. That's never good. Can I not go one fucking line the other night? Wait, is that really where we left off? I don't have Streamlabs up. Yeah, which makes sense. So, like, I don't know if they had a registered mark or if it was, not mark. I'm thinking of trademarks. I don't know if they had the copyright registered or not. Because without the registration...
Jesus fucking, are you kidding me?
That lets us know that, chatbot is up and working with OBS. There's always a validity part of these claims. Registration presumes validity. But if there's no registration, validity has to be proven. So any claim as to infringement would have to be backed up with it's a valid claim. And if you can't get past that, then you can't even get to infringement because you had no valid claim to begin with. So I'm assuming that's what happened there. They're like, you infringed on us, and they're like, prove it. They're like, here's our proof, and they're like, that ain't good enough. Does everybody have like the different colors again? I love it. I love it personally. Are you guys seeing like what's underneath here, where everybody's white or blue or green? On my window, it's back to like Twitch, where like everyone's a different color, and it's cool. Save the game? Why, yes, we did go one whole frame. Wait. So we're day one trial, but we weren't actually at the day one trial yet because we still had to get past that one line of dialogue. Yeah, I don't know what. So it's capturing, this window, but it's not capturing the colors. That's weird. I'm sad it doesn't capture the colors because the colors are cool. Ah, butterflies have butterflies in their stomach. Did she say that? In the first case, I thought she had said something like that in the first case. I was like, is that a callback? So what's it like to have your very own case for the first time? My heart hasn't reached this fast. Yeah, apparently my brain is still behind. My heart hasn't raced this fast since I ran that full marathon last year. If it keeps up, you might get a lawyer's high. Like a runner's high? That's not a thing. The lawyer's high is that they drink alcohol and get drunk often. Relax, everyone's nervous their first time. Well, my fears were unfounded. After all, today's prosecutor is so terribly brutal and willing to use any means necessary to win a conviction. There's that the end justifies the means concept again. It's come to this. We have no choice but to fight fire with fire. The end justifies the means. I wish you'd stop saying that. That's your method, Professor. I'm going to defend Jupiter my own way. But Miss Sykes, just yesterday you told me. But if this trial proceeds in the same manner and ends in the same way as the mock trial, would you not lose everything you've worked so hard to gain? Well, I'll just have to make sure it doesn't happen then, won't I? Fine, but aren't you a stubborn one? Well, I suppose you'll have to learn of your own inefficacy the hard way. Forgive me, Professor Memes, but can't we just leave it at that? Oh, God, stop being such a fucking pussy, Apollo. Hey, Professor Memes, fuck you. Oh, dear. Please forgive me, it's just, I wish to protect Jennifer by any means I can. We get it! Your last name is fucking Means! Oh my god! I do too, but... Now, if you will excuse me, I need to go be a statue somewhere. Thanks to him, I'm feeling even more pressure than before. Don't let it get to you, Athena. That guy's a douchebag. And don't forget to keep smiling. I'll be fine. I haven't forgotten what Mr. Wright said. The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. The trial is about to begin. I'll show you to the courtroom if you please. Apollo, I'm counting on you to support Athena this time. Okay, Mr. Wright, leave it to me. That's right, I'll have Apollo to back me up. Junie's fate rests in my hands. I won't rest until she walks free. Dun dun dun. Court is now in session for the trial of Juniper Woods. Juniper? Huh. That's quite the taste. Have you guys ever had gin? Well, there are two types of gins. One that has a lot of juniper in it, and stuff that has less juniper in it. Let's just say the stuff with less juniper tends to be the tastier variety, and quite frankly, I think the same is true with planet Earth. So the sooner we get her off of planet Earth, the tastier we'll all be. Let's do it. Athena Sykes, the defense team leader, is ready, Your Honor. Defense team leader. Okay. That didn't sound very confident. You sure you're okay? I'll be fine. Oh, your boldness. I know. As usual, you want me to deliver the opening statement. But you could just not do it. Tell him to suck a dick. God damn it. I'm ready to be angry again. This case is crystal clear. I see no need to explicate it any further. Now, summon a witness. Oh wow, just nothing, huh? Okay. Is there something the matter? Please do share your boldness. Whatever gave you that idea? Bailiff, please call our first witness. And now we don't even get an opening statement? Hey, if he wants to fuck his own case, let him. Detective Fulbright. He and Professor wow. Months later and I'm still doing the same thing. Detective Fulbright, he and Prosecutor Blackwell become quite the team. Quite the team of losers, actually. Oh, right. The case brief. Leave it to me. Yes, let the detective in charge, everyone's favorite friend of justice, explain. Of course it could have. But these games don't deal in civil cases. In fact, it would not... the idea of it coming up in a criminal trial is still just... That's not how that would work. It's about civil liability. Civil punishments. Because animals, pets like that, are property. Not individuals that get their own criminal trial. Could the aquarium have been brought for charges of criminal negligence? Yes. But there would actually have to be some really strong evidence that there was some real negligence going on. What was that just now? It's like he and Blackwell are totally in sync. Is it? Well, I don't think they're capable of mind melding, if that's what you think. My mind to your mind, your boldness. My thoughts to your thoughts. All right, Detective Fulbright. Would you please explain the case to the court? Professor Court's body was discovered on October 24th at approximately 7:30 p.m. She was murdered with this all I have here. The victim's blood and the defendant's prints were both discovered on it. Wow, what a coincidence! Yeah! Okay. That's a pretty awesome way to deliver my autopsy report. Can you please provide a copy to the opposing party? Sure. Yes, please. Did I read 2:30 at 7:30? I don't know. I saw it as 2:30 in my head. Or I saw it as 2:30. My brain apparently is really into the number 7 right now. Wow, that bird can deliver evidence too? Blackwell has trained him well. Maybe Blackwell should train it not to mess up people's hair while he's at it. Moving right along, the body was discovered on the outdoor stage, although no blood was found there. However, we detected traces of massive amount of blood in the 3rd floor art room. Oh, yeah! That's the stuff! Detective Fulbright, what have I told you about sniffing your fingers in my courtroom? Yo, what's up, Light? In short, the murder took place in the art room. So then the body had been moved from the art room to the stage. If I don't have my jacket on, it's for a reason. And not a reason that actually matters to anyone but me. Precisely. There is one more piece of irrefutable evidence. A recording made by a tape recorder that a school paper reporter hid in the art room. It captured a female voice screaming, "You're a goner! You're a goner!" What's this? You have such a recording? That was a terrible female voice, Fulbright. Yeah, we'll go back with the suit when I'm feeling 100%. But as long as I'm not 100%, we'll put the suit on. It's not worth my discomfort. Must be from that tape recorder Miriam mentioned. God. So, like I said, I'm still on my cough suppressant medication. I'm also still on my, this nose spray. Boy, does that taste linger in the back of your throat, radiating to the front of the mouth for a while, and boy, does it taste disgusting. I was hoping the wine would help. It seems to be making the problem worse. Why is this the first we've heard of a death threat at the moment of the murder? Why are we even asking this question? Why is this the first that... Is there even a point in asking that? We already know why. Because the system blows ass, and it happens literally every trial. To the cause of being a better person. Tomorrow at 10:30 my time? Absolutely. That's always something to cheers to. And also, thank you for the 34 months. We're almost at the 3-year mark. I have new badges for 3 years plus. I need to finalize those. Not worries, dude. Sounds like a good time and a good thing. Silence, please. I would like to play the tape for you now. I'm not gonna lie, dude shades are... I like dude shades. You're a goner! But detective, that sounded more like a parrot than anything. Or even AI-generated dialogue. It is quite hard to hear. He could have been saying, let's go to the sauna. I don't know. I couldn't think of anything that... You're a goner. Tour the sauna. There you go. Shoosh! You would shoosh. Dude is Chad Gable. Like, a very, very able, but also a clown. Oh, I hope they stop doing that dude dirty. But the voice does sound female. The noise and low volume of the voice have made voice print analysis all but impossible. Then you haven't identified the voice as belonging to the defendant. Not so fast. After all, voice print analysis isn't everything. The victim was killed that night, then discovered in the afternoon of the next day. The question is, when was the body moved? That wasn't a question, you just made a statement. With that exclamation point. Oh, I know. It could have been moved in the middle of the night when no one was around. Sorry, but no. The campus was full of students that morning. However, no one reported seeing a body. That means the body was moved sometime before the mock trial when all the students and faculty were gathered in the lecture hall and the rest of the campus was empty. I did. I don't remember what I said. I mean, it's... As it being detective attire, it's fucking stupid. You should never wear all white. For that line of work. You should be wearing dark clothes. Because that shit's gonna get dirty all the goddamn time. If you're good at your job. And you know, actually don't just stand around. But I mean, in generally speaking, it's pretty slick. Although, again, I don't think I'd go red striped collared shirt underneath there, personally. I love red, but I don't think it works as well as some other colors would here. It was during this time Hugh O'Connor, one of the mock trial participants, found the body. So the prosecution heard about Hugh seeing the body. That is true. They just close claim. Wait one moment. If all the students and faculty were gathered in the lecture hall, then there wouldn't have been anyone who could have moved the body. Have no fear, for there is always an exception. Oh, convenient. An exception. The 3 mock trial participants were standing by in individual dressing rooms. They were the only ones who had free access to the deserted campus before the mock trial. What? Then that would mean... what would that mean? Those 3 students were the only ones who could have moved the body. In justice we trust. That was a weird thing to add after that statement. I don't like where this is headed, Athena. He's talking very nonsensically. Just adding random sentences to the end of his thoughts. Me neither. And by those 3, I mean Hugh O'Connor, Robin Newman, and Juniper Woods. I knew it. Please, Detective Fulbright, don't say what I think you're about to say. What the fuck? Oh, no. Sorry, I was actually gonna say it couldn't have been her. This whole trial's just completely worthless. Come on, Athena. In justice, we don't need to see that at all. Or hear these words. The voice believed to be that of the murderer was female, and out of the 3 people who could have moved the body, just 1 is a girl. That leaves the defendant Juniper Woods as the only possibility. No! Impressive. He has you on the ropes even before any cross-examinations. Get dunked, newbie. Could at least pretend to be upset for me. Splendid job, Fulbright. That could not be any clearer. Feel free to anticipate a salary raise next month. I'll be right back. I do need another soda. That just was a good time to take a short break as we contemplate the idea that the convicted felon controls the salary of the detectives. This isn't just the dark age of the law. This is just the dark age. Yeah, because, you know, it's not like the convicted felon might have a grudge against detectives or anything, thus making his input on their salary grossly biased. There is nothing here for you. No, 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 no. There is nothing here for you. Go lay down. There is nothing here for you. There is nothing. I can let you out of the room. That is all I can do for thee. Go lay down. Go down. Lucy's in full rap mode. She had to get her hair cut, and she had some mats, and when that happens, you have to go all the way down. Cannot save any of her shag. Ha 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 ha! I don't do this for the money, it's all about justice. But also, I do need money to live, so, I mean, I won't be unhappy. Only a half-wit, but a perennial stick in the mud you are. I guess neither the carrot nor the stick works on Detective Fulbright. Now, bailiff, please bring our next witness to the stand. Oh. So, our first witness is a cardboard box. Ah! 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 Skullbutt! Where are you? Skullbutt! Skullbutt! Stealth mode deactivated. That's right. It's like a weird girl snake voice, which is like, it's really just a lighter voice that trails into the snake voice at the end. Oh my, the box has hands and arms and seemingly eyes, maybe? Smile, Your Honor. What the dickens? I've just had my picture taken. My soul has been stolen from me. What the dickens? I don't know what her deal is, but you are leaving because I have not anything for you. Going outside twice. Past like 30 minutes. Miriam Scuttlebutt, senior at the Legal Academy. I'm a reporter on the judge course. Juniper's been a bad girl. I'll tell you all about her crime. The Dark Age of the Lolly-Lule-Lo. Oh, man. God. I'm gonna play Metal Gear 4 for like the first time in 15 years. I played through that game so many times after, like directly after its release that I just, at some point I'd stopped and I'm just like, I played this game too much. Didn't even get the solar gun. Didn't even get the solar gun. Is what I was trying to get. But that thing just required too much playtime. Might I ask whether you could come out of that box? How will I get any more scoops if I blow my cover? So wait, are we to understand that nobody knows what she looks like? So, the answer is no. After all, covert action is an undercover reporter's bread and butter. Well, get out of the box or I'm gonna hold you in contempt of court. Choice is yours, of course, but, you know, it's either get out of the box or we are going to take you into prison. Well, sorry, jail. Dominic Mysterio got me all sort of confused as to what jail and prison's supposed to mean. But testimony from a faceless witness is highly irregular. Not like we haven't had it before, considering we've had witness from a literal radio, from a seemingly mythological serial killer, an assassin. Former ninja I met in a clink said that exposing those who work in the shadows is to pass the death sentence upon them. That means absolutely nothing in this circumstance. Oh my, I never thought of it that way. Very well, if it would spare life, I'll make a special exception in this case. Well, this time, a former ninja in prison? Holy Shinto! How can the judge believe this load of crock? Ah! Mike. Now your testimony, please. Oh, but take care not to reveal your face, lest one of us dies, I guess. The murder happened exactly like Juniper's mock trial script. Up until the mock trial began, only Professor Court and Juniper know the script's contents. But Professor Court's sudden decision not to use the script sparked Juniper's murderous rage. Juniper has to be the killer. She has a motive and the murder is just like her scripts. Wait. The murder is just like her scripts. Could such a thing be true? The bear scripted the murder case and crime scene photos. Then you'll see. I'm missing something here. So Court... Her script was still used. But it was used because Court was murdered, right? Like, that's the implication. And if Court had not been murdered, it would not have been used. This is so simple, even an ape posing as a decrepit old judge could understand. Only the victim and the defendant were privy to the script. There you go, the defendant is the killer. Furthermore, in the art room where the crime supposedly occurred, this witness's script, along with an envelope on which use was written, were found. This proves the accused, I keep wanting to say the curse. This proves that the accused script had been rejected the day before the mock trial. Okay. She pressed the victim to use a script, an argument ensued, and then the fatal stabbing. Objection, speculation. Oh, that makes perfect sense. But we'll just sit there and be like, that makes perfect sense. Shit. Yes. Though to be fair, that's what expert testimony is for, right? Like, to inform the judge of things that they may or may not be aware of as something that's true. That's not what's happening here, obviously. Prosecutor Blackwell has all his ducks lined up in a row. He's really on a roll now, especially since we didn't object to anything he just said. He's like a pit bull once it sinks its Ugh! He's like a pit bull once it sinks its teeth into you. How dare she? My script had it all. A bun wrap and phony evidence, grudges and betrayals. I trust the defense is ready to cross-examine the witness. No problem. I mean, yes, I'm ready, I think. Time to find a hole in her testimony and unbox the truth. I've seen it done over and over. I know I can do this. All right, let's, it's been a while since I've looked at the evidence, so. Important. Embellish with frills. Isn't this top secret though?
Objection!
Oh, okay, that's not it. Like, how would she know that it was just like the script? Huh. Where's the law? Oh, because the mock trial happened. I'm an idiot.
Hold it!
Can the judge question a witness directly, or is that solely left to counsel? That depends on... In our state, yes. I've heard the judges ask questions directly. But those were only in dispositional hearings when rules of, you know, trial rules were relaxed. I've never seen a judge actually do it in like a full-blown trial, so I'm not sure. I'm sure judges have. Whether or not it's appropriate is a whole nother story. I mean, what you're describing, Light, is a case that's built on circumstantial evidence. Those happen, yes. A case can be built on circumstantial evidence. However, it would take more than just the one line of logic for that to succeed. When it comes to circumstantial evidence, you have to have a lot of it to make up for like a lack of, you have to make up for it not being direct evidence. Yeah, the judge can ask for clarification, especially if the judge is the one who's supposed to be ruling on the matter. Like, that makes complete sense. But in terms of, like, going out of their way to procure new information, probably not appropriate in a trial setting. Although, here's another, again, I think it really depends on the situation. Because consider a divorce trial, which there aren't a lot of trials in family court because judges hate having to do them. One of the big reasons is that so many people represent themselves pro se. If both parties are representing themselves pro se, how the fuck is a judge supposed to get, and there's no like, and it's a bench trial, how the fuck is the judge supposed to get through that trial? Like, the judge is going to be asking questions at that point. Yeah, you just have to present a lot to make up for the fact that there is no direct evidence. I mean, can small claims court be like what you see in Judge Judy? Yes. Should it? Not really. There isn't a lot that's technically wrong about the show. Except for, you know, because I mean, even judges can chastise the people sometimes like she does. But yeah, when you have two pro se parties in small claims, it could look like that. There's generally more form to it, more procedure that Judge Judy does not really pay as much attention to. But that's done for obvious reasons. That would be boring. There must be places where the wait. Oh, I thought I was still on the I got it wrong thing. There must be places where the script and the case diverge. Haha. Don't sweat the details. That kind of stress will give you wrinkles. I'm not worried. My skin is as fair as silk.
Objection.
Indeed, you are quite fair. Fairly desperate. Oh, I'm so goddamn funny. No, you're not. What'd you just say? Black will really turn that one around on you. Stupid. Whose side are you on? Hurry up and think of a clever comeback. Whoa, easy there, Athena. Yeah, that sounds about right. Isn't the Judge Judy still fake? No. She wasn't fake. From what I understand, those are real cases, but like, so, okay. We've talked about this before, but for those that have not caught this discussion, Judge Judy, first of all, she is or was a real judge somewhere, but the court TV stuff that you see is not her acting in the capacity as a judge. It's her acting in the capacity of an arbitrator in which parties agree to arbitration to settle their dispute. That happens a lot. Just 99% of it doesn't get televised. Like in your Apple terms and agreements that you never read, there's an arbitration clause in there that if you ever have a problem with Apple, you're not going to court, you're going to arbitration, which means you're going in front of somebody like Judge Judy. But in exchange for going on television and making a fool of themselves, from what I understand, I think the show pays a portion or some amount of the decision if it's against you. That's my understanding of how it works. I could be wrong, but that's the information I've come by. You absolutely can force arbitration. Why wouldn't you be able to? Especially if you sign a contract to an arbitration clause. The thing is, though, is you can always appeal an arbitrator's decision to district court, or trial court. But the problem with that is that the judges are going to abide by the arbitration's rulings unless something within the arbitration like fails this separate test that judges do. But yeah, you can absolutely compel arbitration. The thing is, though, is that arbitration clauses aren't... I don't think they're as good as some of these big companies think them out to be. That's not the situation that we're discussing. We're talking about a situation in which you agree to a TOS. The situation that you brought up is one you created outside of our discussion. That is not what we're talking about. An agreement has to be in place to force arbitration. But if you agree to something with Apple, if you click agree on their terms of service, if you click agree on YouTube's terms of service, then suddenly, yes, anything that arises out of that terms of service you can be compelled to arbitrate. Damaged property? No, that's product liability. That can go to court. Not have to go to. Don't pee on my leg and tell me it's raining. Terms and service thing couldn't be that binding? Okay. It absolutely can be binding. Judge could see that you signed it and go, get out of my court. You agreed to arbitration. There might be some places where they'll say, we don't recognize that, but the reason why every place won't do that is because suddenly those terms of services are completely worthless. Although, there are certain things like that that aren't as strong as the general public believe them to be, and they can be defeated, potentially, like liability waivers. Like if you're like, gonna go do something, and you're like, I waive all claims against whatever before getting onto this ride. Just because you sign that doesn't actually mean it's enforceable. In a lot of cases, they're not, because courts heavily discourage liability waivers. No clown, please. Couldn't you... Well, okay, that's an interesting question, Mike. So you're buying a license to play that game, right? To own and play that game, or to not, to play that game. You're buying a license to play that game. Why couldn't you be stopped and say, you have to agree to this now? And if you don't agree to it, then you can't continue playing the game. You have to return the license. It's like a condition of the license. You just don't necessarily know it until you start playing. If that happens, you return the game. That would be my argument from the other side, at least. Obviously, that's a really, like, shady way of doing it. I mean, that's the thing. You always have the choice to simply not do something. Well, you do have the ability to tell them no. It's just not practical, right? You have to be notified of terms of service changes. To some degree. Because somebody can't just change something, not tell anybody, and then be like, oh, you're all breaking it now, because that would be bullshit, right? But the problem is that, let's say something in the TOS changes and suddenly you're like, I can't do this. Well, then you have to stop using Windows, which is obviously a problem. What happens if the place refuses to refund the game in that situation? Then you can go to the what you call it, production company itself can refund you the money. If they won't refund you the money, well, then you could maybe take them to small claims court. Will anything come of it, and will you waste a lot of money over like $60? Yes. Paid the awarded amount, capped at 5,000. Participants received an appearance fee on the order of a few hundred and had their travel expenses. Yeah, that sounds about right. Well, I mean, it could be exactly right, but I mean, that sounds similar. It seems to line up with what I understand. Yeah, I mean, there's a problem with retroactively, you know, that's a really tough situation because, like, there are some things that should never have been crimes, and they should retroactively be forgiven and released. Problem is, where do you draw the line for something like that? Because I mean, laws change because reasonable things happen, and suddenly people just think differently, as opposed to like slavery was always wrong. Anybody that was charged with the crime of like aiding and abetting slavery should have been forgiven of that crime once, you know, the abolition of slavery was able to be enforced everywhere. They shouldn't still be kept in jail because, oh man, technically what they did was a crime, you know, when slavery was legal there. But that's obviously an extreme example. I don't know. I personally would, but that's because the war on marijuana is a load of bullshit to begin with. Spurred on by a combination of the tobacco industry and race wars. So, to me, it was never really, it was always a bad faith practice. The problem is if I say ban tobacco, then I'd probably have to say ban alcohol too, and well, never gonna do that. But then there are people out there that tell me that alcohol should be legal, but weed shouldn't be. Okay, fucking morons. Fuck no! People always are gonna find a way to get drunk. Now you listen to me. The two cases do indeed have their differences. For one, the stage hadn't yet been erected in a mock trial script. In the actual case, there were signs indicating the victim's wrists had been bound. But such differences pale in comparison to a host of similarities. In any event, replicating a crime without knowledge of the script is an impossibility. Looks like I won't be passing this off as a coincidence. What a total burn. Try again, why don't you, Pawn of Woods? Pawn of Woods. That was actually a really good argument by, the form of the argument was really good by Blackwell. Murderous Rage. Just ban. Somebody could have stolen a peek beforehand. I don't think so. I mean, I tried any number of times. Shame on you, Miriam. Shame on you, Miriam! I acted like that wasn't a big deal the first time. That crafty she-devil, Juniper, has eyes in the back of her head. What chance does your average person have if an undercover reporter like me failed? Interesting point. Still, Miss Scuttlebutt, won't you get in trouble later for admitting to such underhanded tactics? Why, you... I plead entrapment. I don't think the school administrators are gonna care about that. How is blurting out your own crime entrapment? Also, yes. Haha, but you haven't scooped me yet. They were all set to use Juniper's script.
Hold it!
How do you know that Professor Court wasn't gonna use her script? Objection! I didn't ask you the fucking question. She's right. Prosecutor Blackwell, the witness will answer the question, not you. But no, that's not gonna happen. What would really have happened versus what happens here? In the art room where the heinous crime took place, an envelope marked use, and Miriam Skullbuck's script were found. Evidently, the script that was going to be used belonged to the girl in the box over there. It's only natural that my script would be accepted and hers rejected. I introduced all sorts of brand new concepts, including bribery and fake evidence. It was a cutting-edge script portraying a courtroom battle in the dark age of the law. So right now, I can't help but feel Professor Court went out of her way not to use it. But Juniper, she used some devious underhanded tactics to get her script chosen. That's why her script and not my masterpiece was used in the mock trial. How's that for an explanation?
Hold it!
Anyone who saw the mock trial could have recreated the crime. After they saw the mock trial, they could have easily staged the body just like the script. But... oh...
Objection!
Oh no, Athena. Oh no. Oh, he's talking a lot of bullshit, but oh, that was bad. That was horrible. Where is the trial which pits Hawk against Canary?
Objection!
What'd you just say? Hahaha. If he's so weary, he should try moving less. I bet that'd save some energy. Holy shit, is Apollo worthless. This is no time for jokes, Apollo. He just called me a canary. Don't let him get to you. At least canaries pick up on things quickly, just like you. I shan't repeat myself, so listen carefully, Sykes Denner. You can't discover body before the mock trial even began. How could one stage the body as it is in a script before anyone knew its contents? Yeah, that's right. I can't believe I forgot that very, very important point. You even fathom the intricacies that go into staging a crime scene? No, I think not. You have the rudimentary mind of an elementary school child. Elementary school? At least junior high. Reporter's testimony throws attorney Athena Sykes for a loop. The perfect caption. Oh, marvelous. A photo in the newspaper is just the thing to boost your brand. In a school paper? Seriously? I believe you've pressed the witness more than enough, Miss Sykes. Now do you see how clear-cut my case is? Take it now and in that fair, desperate mind of yours. Etch it deep so you may never forget. No. My arguments get thrown back in my face. Well, to be fair, your arguments were shit. It wasn't supposed to be like this. What am I gonna do? Athena? You should just about have all the answers you've been looking for now. Huh? Think about it this way. If the killer knew the details of the mock trial, would they really commit the crime in the exact same way? I don't follow. Try to place yourself in the killer's shoes. I bet you'll discover an inconsistency if you do. Trust me, I've been through this whole song before. No, but I'm prepping for it. We know a thing or two because we've seen a thing or two. Like, at this point, Apollo needs to just say, like, believe me, I've been in this situation before. But the game's not going to do that because then you're going to realize that they just ripped off the plot of Turnabout Serenade. At least the base, like, subscription! Super Noob Gaming. Thank you for the sub. At least the whole, like, there was a scenario that was out there and they based the crime on that scenario. Oh, I agree, Mike. You are not wrong. I am aware. I don't want my child to be born at 40. And I'll be 37 at the end of this year, so get to pounding. I get it. Thanks, Apollo. Miss Scuttlebutt, just so we're clear, you're claiming that the killer intentionally made the crime scene look just as it was in the script, and that it is beyond the shadow of a doubt not a coincidence. Is that correct? Late 30s is respectable. Once I hit 40, I might as well just not. Just imagine. There is something like a mental block about that, though, if I'm being completely honest. Yeah, filched them for us. That's how we got in their shoes. Oh, duh. After all, it's just more evidence of Juniper's evil she-devil ways.
Objection!
I mean, that's the benefit of having the kid early. You can really enjoy your 40s. I'm not going to be enjoying my... Well, I'm going to be enjoying my 40s, but in a very different way. But then again, I get to enjoy my 20s. So... Ah! There's the trade-off. Honestly, would rather enjoy my 40s that way than my 20s, though. Looking back at my 20s. I was a fucking moron in my 20s. He somehow stole my arm. It just wasn't there anymore. He just had it. What'd I say? What'd I say? Our client made the crime scene look just like the script, something known only to her. That would not just be foolhardy, but completely irrational. What do you mean? Yes, Miss Sachs, please tell this court what you mean by irrational. It won't make any sense for Junie to mimic her own script on purpose, because it would mean leaking the script! The murder scene was the same as it was in the mock trial script. That in and of itself is irrational. What's wrong with them being the same? Yes, Miss Sykes, care to explain what you mean? Okay, let's say for argument's sake that Miss Woods is the killer. If so, then... what reason would she have to intentionally make the actual murder mimic her own script? God damn it, Mike, now I feel bad. Well, don't I feel like a horse's patoot? It did, but that's because Mike is a vet who fought for this country. We shall forever be grateful. Which is why I feel like a dick. No, he's not a bad parent. He was in the fucking military. Jesus Christ. Although, to be fair, he didn't say that. That's easy. She was admitting that she was the That's right. If she had really done that, it would have been like proclaiming to the world that she was the killer. So what we actually have here is evidence of someone trying to frame our client. The body was found the day of the mock trial. In short, the day the details were revealed. Oh, believe me, Mike holds nothing against you. Mike has the darkest humor of any person in this chat room. 99.9% sure about that. So it would be completely inconceivable for the murder to go exactly like the script. Yes, probably. Mike's Mike's his own brand. Don't let it go to your head just yet.
Objection.
It would seem just as down as Comrade Noms has finally drawn a sword. However, the blade is dull, and it shall remain so until you master its use. Or sharpen it. Either way. Oh my God, Mike! I think you mentioned that before, but every time I hear it, I'm like, Jesus Christ. Oh. I love how you added the fully employed part. I almost choked on myself. Enough with the stupid sword metaphors already. There you go, Athena. There's a perfectly good reason for the inconsistency of which you speak. Reason? What reason? Boss, I spit out everything. You are what people today call high maintenance. Oh my God, do I have to explain my case to you? How fucking high maintenance can you be? Oh, you're a right rigid bird, you know that? The accused had intended to stop the mock trial, and in that event, narrow your soul would have been the wiser on the similarities of the case and script. No, the mock trial was only stopped after the body was accidentally discovered. Our witnesses here had also discovered the body. In fact, she was led to our dearly departed professor by the accused herself. What? Miss Scuttlebutt saw the body too? Precisely. And with the discovery of the body, the mock trial order had been cancelled. Wait, so you didn't call the police? Nope, I kept it a secret for my big scoop. Stop doing that, Twain. You know, that's funny. You say, I only have 3 years left, and you can read that in so many different ways. I only have 3 years left. I only have 3 years left. I only have 3 years left! I only have 3 years left. All those would be reasonable for a parent to feel. You can't do that! I'm at a place. Pay long and odd penance for a sin. That's what she said. Did I not, my little box top? Oh, he's talking about the student. Never mind! Never mind! She did not say that. Compared to the work of a war correspondent, the sheer terror of that was... Geez, I wonder what the Twisted Samurai did to her. Block all the holes in her box. This will only come off as really dirty if you've heard the slang use, a certain slang use of the word box. Or maybe it will still, because they said holes. And... Mike, exactly. Perchance. Okay. We'll move on. And spin her like a... So much for moving on, yeah, right? Oh. I see why the acronym for this game is Double D. And spin her like a top while Detective Fulbright cackled into life. Yeah, he probably would, the twisted fuck. That sounds more nauseating than scary. I mean, it depends on what you're into. Enough jabbering. Witness, continue a testimony. Sure, Mr. Samurai. I'm ready to finish off that she-devil. Objection, Your Honor. She clearly has a bias against my client. That speaks to her credibility. She is literally referring to my client as a she-devil. That's just as bad as what's-her-fuck referring to the orca as the killer whale. Every time. I snuck into Juniper's dressing room while everyone was in the lecture hall. Juniper had changed into her stage costume. I asked her, "What are you doing?" When suddenly she fled into the hallway as if she wanted me to follow her. She led me right... I followed her all the way to Professor Court's body. She led me right to it. I'm positive it was Juniper because she was wearing the costume that she had made.
Hold it!
Oh, shit. Why'd you withhold such key testimony? Ah! What's that supposed to mean? Athena, you haven't even started your cross-examination. I know, but her testimony points to her as being a potential suspect. Well, I don't I don't think Prosecutor Blackwell is... No, wait. I bet he's already thought of that. The witness left the lecture hall to sneak into Miss Wood's room before the mock trial. That means she too could have moved the victim's body. Your Honor, I don't want to see a box ever again. The prosecution's claim no longer has any ground to stand on. Help! Now, no need to ruffle your own feathers. So, when you speak like a little brat, it agitates talker. You want him to peck your eyes out? No thanks! Listen here. A witness has a perfectly good alibi. Oh yeah, I do. Around the estimated time of death, I was at undercover reporter class. It's right near my home. This sounds like some shit Homer Simpson would say to get out of something. I was in undercover reporting class. No, actually, Homer says more sensical things than this. And where were you at the time of the crime? He's like, what'd he say? Don't tell him you were drinking at a bar. I was at the pornography store. I was buying pornography. And then his brain is like, swish. I'm going outside now to stalk Lenny and Carl. Oh, what a great episode. We do. It's just a larger box. Undercover reporter class? I swear, like some person somewhere once has been like, oh no, it couldn't have been me. I was at lawyer class. It's right near my house, you know, so I wasn't even there. I was at not being a murderer class, you know, where they teach you to not kill people. Right down the street from my house. Remove the rock of shame. Ooh. And attach the rock of triumph. The thing was fucking huge. I was impressed he could pull it pretty, like, not easily, but he could move it a fairly good deal. Homer's no bitch. I wish I could do a good Patrick Stewart. The proverbial rug has been pulled from under you. The witness could not be the killer. The defense must look before leaping, or at least make sure the rug's secured to the floor. I tried to warn you. Oh. Although, this should be testimony that is cross-examinable, which it's not going to be. That ends the cross-examination. Let's allow the witness to step down. Huh? No, wait a minute. The defense has no right to cross-examine the witness after that little spectacle. That's not how that works. Nor do you make that decision. Whatever a man is sowing, this he will also reap. Why can't he ever say you reap what you sow? Very well, if cross-examination is over, I suppose the witness may go home. Perhaps spend some time in a lovely box and recover from today's stressful events. Don't you worry about me, Your Honor. There's no rest for the wicked, or journalists either. My third eye's always eyeing a scoop. She's always eyeing a scoop? Oh, back to the trenches. Bye-bye.
Hold it!
Wow, Apollo, found your fucking voice, huh? Not so fast, Miss Scuttlebutt. Apollo? Sorry, it's time for a real lawyer to handle this. There's just one thing I'd like to ask. Did you take a picture of the victim's body? And if not, why not? Well, that is, no. I didn't take one. Well, that's strange. Why wouldn't you take a picture if you're always eyeing a scoop? Did you or didn't you really see the victim's body? It's not like I actually saw it, but... What the devil? You hear that, Your Honor? The witness didn't actually see the body. Perhaps you shouldn't just listen to what Prosecutor Blackwell says all the time about cross-examinations being over because you're a fucking waste of the bench! That completely overturns the prosecution's claim that the witness was led to it. Justice Stoner, you dare bear steal at me again? Nice try, Boy Wonder. Yeah. Have I ever heard about Joe? Joe who? Joe Baba got him. So what if I didn't see the body? The fact remains that Juniper led me there. Feast your eyes on this. What exactly am I looking at here? It's a crucial moment, forever frozen in time by my third eye. A photo clearly showing Juniper Woods. Ah! Why did you not tell me of this? It's a shocking scoop I was saving for just the right moments. And that would be now, right here in court. Surprise! Ah! What'd I do? Alternates keep their scoop secret until the right moment. He's pretty brave hiding it from Blackwell like that. Or pretty stupid. Well, this is an unexpected turn. Athena? About this picture. See how it only shows the back of the subject? Ah, so then... Right, who knows whether this photo shows Juniper in the first place? Completely irrelevant point. What is relevant here is... There was someone who did try to take the lead. Tried to lead the witness to the body. Take a gander at this. The route by which the accused escaped. I did not know it was a term coined by the U.S. Navy and Marines. Interesting. A witness pursued the accused this way after she fled the dressing room. The accused ascended to the first floor and exited the quad. Then what, cotton cretin? Then I tripped and fell. Caught my knee on my own box. She stayed under her box even while running after someone? Sounds difficult. Call it the body was already there. For you, O'Connor had already seen it. She was trying to show someone the body because she wanted to stop the mock trial. God damn it.
Hold it!
We are in Super Simpsons mode, aren't we? Yo, what's up, Tom? But if the facts have changed, that's all the more reason to cross-examine the witness. The defense has a point there. And you know the whole right to cross-examination thing. Something I can't overlook. 'Cause it doesn't just go away because the prosecution says it does. This seems justice down there saved your pretty little hide, missy, for now at least. Whew! I guess I pulled that off somehow. Thanks, Apollo. You're a lifesaver. Incidentally, my compliments to the witness for a very fine box. Oh no, it's not high school, right? Is it college? If it's high school, boo! FBI, open up! Do. The FBI, sir, open the courtroom doors! Do. Then yes. Man, you're doing oral arguments in your first year? That's hardcore. It's primo cardboard, lovingly selected from among many. Ah! Tell another lie or hide another fact from me, and I shall put it to the torch. Please, anything but that. I think it would be more eco-friendly to recycle it, but that's just me. I mean, I guess I'm just not a monster, I suppose. That's why I'm not a convicted felon. All right, Miss Sachs, you may cross-examine the witness. Is a defendant's hairstyle likely to matter much in terms of impressions on the judge? It shouldn't. If it does, that would be, like, unethically prejudicial in how it's being utilized. I want to see the Mario movie. Does one oral argument in legal writing? That probably makes sense, to be honest. No spoilers! Don't tell Lugia that Mario jumps on things and kills them. And saves Princess Peach. We don't want anybody to know that little factoid. Shaved his head before his court date. Had shoulder length hair before. I mean, I don't think it should not affect it either way. As long as he's like, what might look bad is if you don't take care of your hair at all. As long as it looks like your hair is like, you pay attention to it, because then you look like somebody who pays attention to things. And if you're just letting it be like a gigantic fucking rat's nest without any reasoning behind it, then yeah, that could be a problem, because the judge would be like, well, you don't look like you're very well put together in general. But there will be judges that do that. Like, they're not supposed to, but they will, because they suck. They're shitty people. There are shitty people in every profession. Does he have an attorney? And did his attorney tell him that the judge does not have to accept his plea? Hifumi's not in it. No, Hero's hair wouldn't be bad because, like, it's a style. Like, he has dread froze, right? Like, that's an actual style. You can't you can't discriminate because of that, because that would be dangerously close to some ethnic discrimination. And then that can't happen. Actually can't happen. According to our laws. But let's say instead of it being dreaded, Heroes was just like, let's say Hero's hair was like the fucking what's his fuck? The Vet's. His hair was a goddamn nest. It was an actual nest because it had a penguin in it. No, I mean, it probably isn't. But the amount of people who don't realize that judges don't have to accept pleas is very high. But, like, that's a big reason why, I think I talked about this in an earlier case in this game. For criminal trials where the person is in custody, attorneys will bring clothes for their clients to wear so that they don't have to sit in the trial with an orange jumpsuit or whatever colored jumpsuit, so that they're continually seen that entire time as a prisoner and not as, like, a human being that's, like, could be a normal human being. Because that sort of psychology can have a long-term effect on somebody's perception of a defendant over the course of a case. Why wouldn't a judge accept no contest? I mean, I personally wouldn't. I just know they don't have to. There was a judge that I've been in front of, but I know, like I've seen their general practice a lot, and they always ask why the person's pleading no contest instead of guilty. Why the fuck do you think? Like, the reason they're pleading no contest is there's a specific reason why no contest exists. Because I'm not necessarily agreeing with it, but I don't think I can beat their case. As opposed to, yep, I did it, guilty. Like, very obvious. But they'll still ask, like, every time. Because they can reject it. Is that what happened in the Smollett case? Like, he was like, you are going to admit guilt? Oh yeah, I'm hard up on the push of, like, don't tell somebody they can't have a hairstyle that's widespread in their culture and ethnicity. Like, that's fucking that's fucking racist. I shouldn't be looked down on as an attorney that would walk into a courtroom with an afro by the judge because I have an afro. That's stupid. That's fucking stupid. And the people that have that sort of prejudice against hairstyles are fucking stupid. I mean, any hairstyles, like not just the fro, but although yes, free the fro, but any hairstyles like dreads, like anything like that, anything in any other. It doesn't have to be black, dude. I mean, fucking any culture that have like They have their hairstyles that they like, and that's fine. But this country for so long has been like, oh, you gotta have a crop top, and you got long hair, oh, you're gonna be seen as a hippie in the courtroom. I mean, good, they shouldn't be able to. That's outrageous that they were able to do it in the first place. That's just fucking ridiculous. Yeah, because some courts are still okay with racism. You know, casual racism. In the interest of equality, everyone should have to shave their heads. Oh, Lord. A hairstyle is not indicative of really much of anything about the person that's relevant to judging them in that sort of way. Yeah. And that's true too. Even in the places where they have it, that doesn't mean all the judges do that. Not all judges are shitbags. So we really shouldn't assume that. Wait, it depends on if you have facial hair. You have facial hair though, Mike, you're good. Well, it depends on the type of facial hair. See, like that's exactly... Oh, you're a slim white guy and you're bald. Fucking, oh, must be a skinhead. Like, skinny white dudes should be able to have bald heads and not be looked at like that. Like, there shouldn't be an assumption there. Well, okay, Tom, that's significantly different. Dude literally put a message in his hair of violence. Like, I don't even think that's, like, worth bringing up. It's such an extreme example that, like, it doesn't even really add anything to the entire evaluation. We're just talking about the construction of the style. Jesus Christ, yeah, if you put fucking kill everyone in your hair, then yeah, you know, people are gonna raise an eyebrow. Huh, I wonder if that speaks to his character at all. Kill everyone, huh? Well, it's like the Sideshow Pops thing. Yeah, that tattoo. This is, why do you have why do you have Die Bart Die tattooed on your chest? It's like, oh no. That's German for the Barts. The. Oh. No one who knows German could be an evil man. Oh my god. Can we just take a moment to appreciate how this stream has once again illuminated how Prime Simpsons is just the greatest fucking thing ever. I probably would, because I think dyeing your hair different. Girls have multiple, like, they have a bunch of dyed, like, hairstyles. It's hot. It just, I'm gonna be looking at it. It looks great. It's just the way it is. The problem with that particular approaches that she has to be very confident in herself. Because if she does that as a tactic, but then comes off as a bumbling idiot, then that's gonna backfire hard. Because they'll pay attention to her and the hair more than the trial, all right, and what they'll notice is that she sucks. All right, let's get back to the fucking game. What are you doing? This one's
Objection!
easy peasy, beautiful. Cover girl. Miss Scuttlebutt's sole basis for identifying our client as the figure in this photo is the fact that it shows someone in Miss Wood's stage costume. Well, it is Juniper's costume, so that must be Juniper in it. It's clear cut. No, that's where you're completely mistaken. What? This is a design drawing of our client's stage costume. Oh my, what a wonderful creation. The constellations are extraordinary. I'm glad you noticed it because those stars are precisely what's important here. In the drawing, there are constellations all over the outside of the costume. But there's not a single star in the costume in the photo. Oh, that means, what exactly? Sorry, let me bring up my fucking Ultra Instinct Tony Stark level advancement computer up in this world that apparently still uses phones with actual number buttons on them. Your Honor, there were no other blue costumes at the scene, which leads me to believe that the figure in the photo was wearing our client's costume inside out. But why would Miss Woods make a mistake like that? Well, it's not really a matter of why, but rather who made the mistake of putting it on inside out. Ah, wait, you're not suggesting. That's right, I'm glad you're catching on. Costume designers would have put her own costume, the costume's designer wouldn't have put her own costume on inside out. Ah, ah. Oh, she has knee pads on? That makes sense. That's a nice little, detail. Sorry, Miss Scuttlebutt, but doesn't believing you had a scoop when you really didn't make you a failure as a reporter? Objection, that's just mean, Your Honor. A failure as a reporter? Oh, Lord. Oh, hello. Why, hello, Miss Scuttlebutt. So nice to meet the woman beneath the box. You didn't see nothing.
Objection.
Wouldn't have pegged her as a pigtail girl. Everyone but Athena is so 2000 and late. God. Now, I would have you stop right there, Sykes student. What is the why of the matter upon which I would have this court focus? What do you mean? Miss Juniper Woods. Yes? What were you doing on the morning of the mock trial? Hey! 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 Hold up. Wait. Are you just calling my client to the stand all of a sudden? We're not done with the other witness. You can't just do this. You can't just, somebody else is on the witness stand, all of a sudden go, I want to ask the defendant a question real quick. No, that can't happen. Also, Juniper, shut up. Don't say anything unless I tell you to. That's why having the defendant in like a separate like area is so incredibly prejudicial to the defense. It's fucking stupid. Because at least here, even though he shouldn't be able to do this in the first place, even if he did, I'd just be like, to my client, say, don't answer that. It's so, can Athena do that still here? Yes, but it's so much easier and effective when the person is right next to you. I was in the dressing room painting my costume in fluorescent paint. Fluorescent paint? My design drawing shows twinkling stars on the costume. I was going to make the costume shimmer like that by painting the inside fluorescent. Flora, what was that again? Fluoride? Did your costume have cavities? Not fluoride, you idiot. Fluorescent, as in glowing. The paint would make it glow in the dark. Yes, so you apply that to the inside of the costume, and then? I let it dry for a while because I heard it takes a long time. So I put the costume on my mannequin inside out. Inside out? So then... This is a photograph of the inside out costume taken in the dark. As you can see, there's a heavy layer of paint over the entire inside surface. Wait a damn second. Dog, really, man? No, it couldn't have been him. It could have been him. Nah. Can't be our lovable, roided, raged guy. Oh, motherfucker. If someone were to properly don this costume in a state, that paint would get all over their body. Dog, I appreciate you making sure that it was said by hitting all three variants of that. But yes, I believe it would. Indeed, ergo, the costume was worn the way it was, not by anyone's mistake. But because this was the way it was on the mannequin, inside out. Gah! Figures he would have a photo. Did we just fall into his trap? Yeah, I bet Blackwell had it all planned out. Still, I think you should give this photo a nice, long look. Oh, please tell me you found something that doesn't add up. Check out the chest area. It kind of looks like a handprint to me. Hey, you're right. But Junie would know better than to touch it while the paint was still wet.
Objection.
Are you objecting to our personal conversation that we're having here? That's a new one. I'm even trying to describe your thought process as wishful thinking. After all, master painters make mistakes. Why not rank amateurs such as the accused? Ooh, that's not great logic. What's your counter argument, Professor? I keep saying Prosecutor Blackwell. People make mistakes. Oh, strong. Oh, sorry. The fourth variant would be no space hint. Says the mod who did not do anything. Don't think you should be the snarky one right now. I hate that he points to his head so hard.
Objection!
So basically you're saying my claim requires evidence to back it up? Evidence. That shouldn't be a problem, right? After all, you've come this far. Just because I've come this far doesn't mean I thought everything through, though. I was taking a poo-poo. Yeah, you be a regular person and use your phone while making a poo-poo. What? You mean you've just been bluffing? What'd you expect me to do? I'm sick of losing to this guy. You've never lost to him, technically. But you're right, there's only one thing left to do at this point. I don't use my phone on the toilet. That seems gross. Yeah, welcome to 2010, dog. This is 2023. The rest of us have gotten over that shit. Literally. Well, Daryl Brooks objected to fucking everything because he's an idiot. And a fucking psychopath. And that's to present some evidence. Pronto. A showdown, is it? He's a man who drove a car through a crowd of people because he's evil and terrible. And he had a trial in which he represented himself. And that turned out about as well as you would expect. I gladly accept. Fluorescent paint must have stuck to the hands of whoever touched the costume, and that paint should glow in dark places. So I just need to carefully check every last piece of evidence. Piece of evidence who showed who touched this piece of evidence showed who touched the costume.
Take that!
Yeah, it happened in my general vicinity. So obviously I'm especially passionate about it. I actually know a lawyer's colleague's daughter that got hurt. Not killed, thank God, but she was hurt. A school newspaper? Interesting. Ain't it though? Take a look at the photo where the lights are dimmed and the spotlight is on Miss Woods. Good night, CJ, right now. Wait, or is that M? No, it's GNRN, right? Correct, Zeph. It looks like he's like getting blown away. I mean, nothing much else we can do. Being brought to justice, she's okay. You know, that's good. Best we can hope for in a situation like that. But thank you. Observe Mr. Newman's hand in that photo as he stands at the prosecutor's bench. As you can see, it's glowing, just like Miss Wood's fluorescent paint. Oh, but isn't he like an artist too, or a sculptor or some shit? So he could have also just happened to use the paint. It is glowing, quite brightly, I might add. But why would he put fluorescent paint on his hand for the mock trial, mate, you may ask? The answer is he wouldn't, not on purpose. It got there when he put the costume on. Oh? I mean, oh, that means, wow, he is especially idiotic today. How many, it's the, what, third or fourth time? He's just been like, I don't know what that means. You mean the one where they poured all the goddamn money in the world into? Yes. that was our election. That's why these people shouldn't have lifetime appointments. I don't know. Do judges have lifetime appointments? I don't know how long judges are judges in Japan. Is it as long as they want to be, or is like... But they're not elected. I'm guessing they're not appointed? The booze lobby always goes to the conservative-leaning judge. And you joke about the booze lobby, but it's actually a really big deal here. It's called the Tavern League of Wisconsin, and they will always go to the conservative-leaning judge because they do not want weed to be legalized, which is the biggest crock of shit I've ever fucking heard. Obviously not, but they're absolutely ridiculous. Weed's bad, but we're fine serving alcohol. Fuck off. Hypocritical douchebags. Apparently you can do that in Japan too. At least that's what I've gleaned. Well, no, that's not true. But you can like become a judge right out of school or something like that. Like you take a judge like thing, and you can just go be a judge instead of like working as an attorney. It means the figure photographed in the costume was not our client, Juniper Woods. It was her classmate, Robin Newman. What? This is a prep school, though. They have courses based on what the people want to do when they get to law school. So technically speaking, this isn't law school. However, with how things work in this world, in terms of like, everybody apparently can become a goddamn lawyer when they're 18. Maybe Juniper can just become a judge right out of fucking school. And Apollo still makes it seem like it's a big deal, even though the game clearly makes it clear that it, the game makes it very clear that it's not really all that interesting because it happens all the time, apparently. To think you were actually able to prove that. Well, you never know what's going to happen next. That's the thrill of the courtroom. Okay, that's actually wrong. And part of the reason is that, as I've said numerous times, judges don't like surprises. In terms of how an argument might turn out, that's one thing, but judges very much do not want a who knows what's going to happen next sort of thing in court. They want everything to be like lined up ahead of time, and then it's just a matter of who argues better. They made him wait 1 year? Like, why? Couldn't the bar simply say, like, yeah, you graduated at 17, but we're like not allowing you to practice until 18? That's crazy, though. Like, I don't think I'd, like, I mean, I guess, but, like, I think that responsibility should fall more on the state bar, not the school. I don't know. I guess either way, the result is the same. Touché. Touché. So then. Does that mean that Robin is our man? Well, that's certainly how it looks. Very well. Robin Newman it is. Is air in a gallery I trust? I guess. Sure. Show yourself. I challenge you to a duel. I wouldn't show myself if a convicted felon who has a literal sword on him said he challenges me to a duel. Will the witness please state his name and occupation without shitting himself, please? I'm Robert Newman! I want to become a great artist and press this in the ear! No, that's not it! Art's gotta be sincere, man! So, for occupation, should we put down budding artist? Well, no, you put down student. No! Davis Leo Academy, senior, prosecutor cause! This bracelet is proof of my masculinity! I've been trained to be a prosecutor for 18 years! Well, I also thought that we wouldn't just have prosecutors that were in prison and were like, hey, bring them out of prison to be prosecutors because they have a degree in psychology. But this is the world we live in. I assume you'd be cleaning up the pottery you smashed before you leave today. Ah, man! It's like, fuck. It seems the witness has finally settled down. Has he? Still sweating bullets. Not because he's nervous, just because he's like constantly clenching. I guess nothing phases the judge after all these years. You may proceed with your testimony, Mr. Newman. Specifically, the court wishes to hear why you have fluorescent paint on your hand. I went to see Jennifer in her dressing room, but she wasn't there! When I walked by that frilly costume, I was like, whoa! The mannequin it was about to fall on me! I got the paint on me when I caught it, but I never put it on, that's just stupid!
Hold it!
Haven't you learned, Athena? Just go to the cross-examination. Your Honor, I recommend a short therapy session with the witness. Well, Mr. Newman does seem particularly agitated, but... no! What are you... What is he saying no to? He's just like... Oh, God. Not again. What's his problem? Where to start? I sensed at the moment Robin took the stand. The discord in his heart. So you think he might be hiding something? Probably. Probably. You ready, Mr. Newman? Let's see what the mood matrix can do for you. Trademark pending. Oh, Devin, haven't I mentioned that before? How trials can be broken up into like, okay, we need to go to day 2 of trial. Let's meet in 2 months. Let's put 2 hours on that counter. Hopefully we'll be able to get it done by then. Oh, looks like we didn't get it done by then. Let's put the day 3 out another 2 months. Now, you will see there a lot of the times you will see trials placed in blocks. Not always, but very, very often because they don't like having to split them up. But the trial, when you go to your first court hearing, the trial doesn't start the next day, right? Sweet summer child. Yeah, then you'll have like motion hearings that are months after the fact. It's just, yeah. Those things can take a long time. And then there are some circumstances, like, for example, in Wisconsin, there's a mandatory wait period between when you file divorce and when you can finalize the divorce. Like, it can't be done before that. I haven't done one in a while. What the fuck is it? Is it 4 months, I think, or 6 months. Either 4 or 6. I think it's 210 days. No, not 210. I'm a moron. 120 days. I think it's 4 months. 120 days. So like you can't they will not schedule your potential final hearing before that date. Like you have to wait. So even though you might have like an initial hearing before that, you still gotta wait till your final hearing, you know, until then. I was like, whoa! Yeah. Why are you so angry?
Got it.
Why are you so angry, bruh? I just want to know why he's angry. That's stupid! The steroids.
Got it.
When you mentioned the stage costume, I sense a sudden powerful feeling of joy. Would you care to explain, Mr. Newman? Oh, wait, what? Why would a frilly scarf thing and a long skirt make me feel like that? I don't know, but you seem awfully interested in that costume for some reason. Didn't happen to put it on, did you? Like I do anything that kind of thing. I'm a dude. I'm in the braces, not dresses. You don't think Robin likes girls' clothes, do you? Oh, come on, isn't it obvious? You're enjoying this a bit too much, Athena. No way, man! Mannequin comes falling towards me, so I stuck on my hands to stop it in the story. That's a new piece of information. Time to run an update. Man, ain't nothing wrong with thinking it's pretty. Jesus fucking Christ, Robin. Stop being so uncomfortable with your... I guess that's not even sexuality. Just be comfortable with what you like and don't like. It looks pretty. Get over it. Even after that update, something just doesn't feel right here. Do I have anything that could prove the statement contradicts what really happened? What, that it fell on him and he touched it? And it fell on him. He came falling towards me, so I stuck out my hands to stop it. Is it... Is it this?
Take that!
You said the mannequin came falling towards you, so you stuck your hands out to stop it. If so, then the fingers on your hands would have been pointing outward like this. That's not what the handprints show. In fact, it looks more like your thumbs in the base of your palms. I mean, to be honest, it barely looks like a handprint, but I get what they were going for. Why in the world would I leave such weird handprints? You know why. You left them when you went to adjust the scarf after putting it on. Just like the model in this drawing. Whoa! Why don't you just admit it, Mr. Newman? You did put the stage costume on, didn't you? And you really do like frilly clothes, don't you? Fine, I admit to putting the costume on, but I don't like girly clothes, man. I just like, you know, cloaks. Cloaks are fucking sick. That technically be a cloak? Yes, new information to plug in. He likes cloaks. Time for another update. Is a cloak? Excellent. I'd wear that shit too. Especially if it had glowy shit on it. Fuck yeah! We put that glowy cloak on. My heart was pounding, even though I'm a guy. He's feeling I'm surprised anger isn't happening too. It was even more amazing than I imagined. I was like, whoa, I'm a guy, but I got all excited. Oh, that's funny. It's true, I did put on curly clothes. It was strictly for artistic purposes. Why is he still so angry?
Got it!
Is it the anger this time? Because it's like, bro, why are you so angry, dog?
Got it!
Oh. I agree we should bring cloaks back. I got all excited. But I'm a guy. What? I don't think this would be right. He said he got excited. That's what I would expect.
Got it!
There, another emotion that doesn't fit. So what? You're really starting to get on my nerves, man. Mr. Newman, you got excited when you put the costume on. But you also felt sad. Yeah, because he said, because I'm a guy and I shouldn't like things like that. Who cares if I felt sad? It's no big deal! Okay, Mr. Newman, out with it. Why'd you feel sad? You're hiding something, aren't you? Oh, no! Not fooling anyone anymore. Now tell us why you were sad. Dude, I just love the idea of Blackwell just sitting there while these happen. Like, I'm just enjoying the show. To be, quite honest with you, it's hilarious. Look at him. Okay, fine. They're gonna be that way, I'll tell you. The reason I felt sad is, no matter how much they dress up, I'll never be as pretty as Juniper. Well, no offense, but for one thing, he's a guy and a real hothead at that. Man, that don't mean he can't be pretty. Fucking take your prejudices elsewhere, Apollo. No, that's not it! I really wish I could go more all out, but my wife is sleeping. I totally owned those girly clothes. I should have been totally pretty. But there's something that keeps getting in my way. Wow, that's a whole lot of anger and raw emotion right there. His heart is crying out in pain. His emotions are out of control. Out of control emotions. We saw those during the Ninetales Veil incident. So all we have to do is find the source of his uncontrollable anger, right? Right. Help me look for a conflict between his statements and the images we see. If we can find that, we can wrestle him away from whatever's tormenting. So Newman said there's something getting in the way of him being pretty. Something that doesn't go with girly clothes. But what could it be? Final testify, man! 5%, Jesus. He is going down slow. I snuck in, knowing the costume was in there. My heart was pounding, even though I'm a guy. And sure, I felt a powerful feeling when I saw that long frilly scarf. I admit it, I wore girly clothes. I felt like a diva when I pulled the hood over my head. Aw. I felt so right. I was totally dressed up like a girl. It felt so right. I forget what Pro does. It's been a while. Brace? Newman himself, costume, brace. Is it the brace? Because the brace is like the manly man thing.
Got it!
Mr. Newman, you feel a great deal of anger towards your brace, don't you? Is that what you feel is holding you back from being as pretty as you think you should be? Huh? What? Mr. Newman, the truth is, you really want to take that brace off, don't you? No way, man! This is simple masculinity, I could never take it off! Is it that you can't take it off, or that you don't want to take it off? Oh, man! I should have kept my big mouth shut! This is really weird. He exhibits intense anger towards his brace, which he calls a symbol of masculinity. But he can't take it off, even when dressing like a girl. Why is he so interested in girls' clothes in the first place? I have a feeling we're on the verge of uncovering an earth-shattering secret. Earth-shattering? Athena, relax. Athena, you okay? Seems like Robin is still hiding a secret, a big one, that will literally shatter the earth, apparently. Bigger than the fact that he likes to wear girls' clothes? Yeah, at least I think so. No, it can't be. I just thought of something, but it's totally insane. I don't know, her hyperbole is running a bit rampant right now. Despite all my rage, I'm still just a guy in the brace. Dun, 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 dun. Mr. Newman. What? I'm on to your little secret, and if I'm correct, it's not very little at all. It's huge. This sounds completely insane, but it's the only possibility left. Mr. Newman, or should I say, Miss Newman, you are and always have been a girl. What? Have you lost the plot, Athena? Have you lost the plot? No, I'm completely serious. I don't have any direct evidence, but that's what Robin's heart is shouting out loud and clear.
Hold it!
I still think you've totally lost it. I mean, Robin reeks of testosterone. How could he possibly be a she? I, for one, have never seen a girl who shouts like a maniac all the time. I don't think Apollo's met many girls. Yeah, right? Yeah, Apollo's... Oh. I know it's not trying to be, but it feels awkward. I've seen plenty of witnesses in my day, but if he's a she, then she's the most convincing actress I've ever encountered. Therefore, let me pronounce my verdict. Robert Newman is without question a man. You're not truly justice standards equal in one area. You are just equally insane. Ever in the history of this planet has been a finer specimen of the masculine spirit. What? Talk about hyperbole. Oh. Ah! You guys are done talking about me. The bracelets! Oh, she's adorable! I fucking knew it. I'm like, oh god, she better not be like this adorable fucking little thing. Yep. Miss Sykes? No, allow me to call you Athena. I wanted to keep this a secret at all costs, but no. I want to keep a secret, but no! Ah! Sure, this must be some kind of jest. Nope, it's for real! I'm a girl, body and soul. If you don't believe me, I'll give you a P-E-K. Oh! As if! What an amazing transformation. Well, all the Discord is gone. The image is now complete. I was raised as a boy since I was little, and I studied law just as my parents wanted. But now this living lie that had me pinned to the ground, it's... Ah! It's been blown to smithereens by you, Athena! Now I can stop pretending I want to be a prosecutor. I'm gonna be an artist! Yay! That, like, happy face is fucking hysterical. Yeah, the, like, I was raised as a boy thing is just like, and that's it? That's really all there's to it? I guess there doesn't have to be, because that's enough of like a trope where you can just kind of like imagine what her parents were like, but it's still unsatisfying and kind of lame. Yeah, this whole Earth should be, like, broken into pieces now. Order, order! It is open to a lot of interpretations. It's true. So, like, but I think that's really lazy. When that sort of happens, it's very often the author, an inability on the author's part to sculpt something that's good. And so it's like, well, I'll just leave it to open to interpretation. Yeah, it's because you're a fucking coward. Why is it a trope? Well, because there are like cultures where like, especially this has happened in anime a lot, right? Like, like the father will be like a dojo owner or something like that, and they only had a girl. They never had a boy, but the girl has to take over. So they basically raise them like a girl so that they'll be tough like a boy, or they raise the girl like a boy so they'll be tough like a boy and be able to take over the dojo. The difference with Ouran High School Host Club is that Haruhi wasn't raised as a boy. She simply didn't really care about being feminine. Because she saw that as like whatever, it's too much hassle. Well, of course Persona 4 did it better. It was an entirely like drawn out character arc. This is just a little blip on in case 3. I think Persona 4 did it pretty well. Because I could totally see the idea of like, I'm this way because if people knew I was a girl, they wouldn't take me as seriously. Like, even though I'm extremely good at my job. Ouran High School Host Club, that. You're right. Persona 4 was, I thought, pretty obvious. The shortcoming of that, the way they did it, is that to me it was pretty obvious from the beginning. Ouran's really good though, because apparently a lot of people get fooled initially. Yo, what's up, Maxim? I don't know. Is she faking her sex or her gender? I guess this would be gender, right? Because she personally identifies as a female. So she, being the male, she would be faking a presentation of gender. Yeah, I think you're right, Devin. I think it's both. I think the Japanese dubs do better in general with the trope of making it less obvious. I agree. And that's because I don't know, it just feels like the Japanese voice actresses are better at being like guys that aren't like 12. Like, I think American female voice actresses in general are very good at playing like the young boy instead of like having to get obviously a young kid and having potential issues with that. But they don't play teenage boys like well at all. Whereas I think the Japanese voice acting community tends to pull that off better. Yeah. No, I agree. The writing's still significantly better in Persona 4. Even though the voice kind of gives it away, the writing itself is still significantly better. Yeah, you're probably right. See, I would be interested in hearing, Electrocash, your opinion on, like, Ranma. Because it's interesting how people, like, view them as like intentional, like, trans symbol, as opposed to, like, an accidental trans narrative. Sakura was interesting because, like, you could tell it was a girl from the beginning because she was, like, she's still dressed in, like, feminine garb. She's just a fucking, you know, beast, right? Yeah, it does. I agree. Especially the way, like, it's done. But I could also see that happening. Court can be cold. What a shocking development. He really did turn out to be a she. Ink, why is everyone looking at me like that? Tee. I feel like a movie star or something. But no paparazzi, please. I value my privacy. Okay. Oh, no pics, so you'll regret it, man! Am I just imagining things, or is Robin even more hyper now than when she was a he? Yes, Apollo, because you apparently have met, like, no women in your life. If you've never seen one who yells a lot, because there are just as many women who yell all the time as there are men who yell all the time. I don't know, maybe it's because she finally got her troubles off her chest, literally. This is all well and good, but does he being a she actually change anything? Legitimate question, Judge. The fact that the witness is actually a girl does change things, because there is now a piece of evidence that we must reevaluate. Very well. Let's see what the defense has for us now. What piece of evidence must we reconsider now that we know the witness is a girl? Is it the,
Take that!
This is what I'd like the court to reconsider. Oh, the tape recorder. The one that recorded the threat, "You're a goner." That's right. We have already established that it's a female voice in the recording. Of all the students who could have moved the body before the mock trial was to start, our client was the only female if you exclude Miss Scuttlebutt because of her alibi. That is why the tape recorder made our client the prime suspect. Ah, so then... That's right. The witness just revealed that she's a girl. Therefore, we're using the voice in this recording as the basis for hurling accusations. This witness must be labeled as a suspect too. Oh no! I mean, yeah, I just know I love Rama. But as far as a symbol, obviously I can't speak to that. All I could, all I can do is be curious as to how other people see it. Because I can't, as someone who isn't trans, I can't go around pretending, oh, this person is a symbol. Like, dude, you're not trans. How would you fucking know? Like, why? Like, yeah, you know what I mean. But it does make me very, very interested what the general perception is. Wow, talk about a sudden turn of events. You've done it. You found a hole in one of the prosecution's key pieces of evidence, as long as we're not talking about boxes anymore. Yeah, but wow, that's a lot of work for a single one.
Jackson.
Not so hasty now. Forgetting that only one person here was privy to the script. Ergo, Miss Juniper Woods is still the prime suspect.
Objection!
But Miss Newman hid the fact that she was a girl, both at the scene of the crime and in court. I'd say that puts her in camp suspicious. Eek, that's not nice, Athena. How can you accuse me of being a killer? I mean, I'm just a weak, innocent little girl. Just thinking about that murder makes me... Oh my god. She is so fucking adorable. Ah. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh.
Objection!
I object to your fainting. It's ludicrous. Sus is as sus does. Undoubtedly, the witness does have some sort of connection to this crime. Perhaps our newfound lady is merely feigning ignorance. We can surmise that she lent support to the principal offender, Juniper Woods. By leading Miss Scuttlebutt to the body, that would make an accessory to the crime. How can you say that? I'm not an accessory to any crime, Mr. Birdman.
Objection!
Birdman? Are you... How dare you compare me to the worst rapper of all time? In any event, with the witness as an accessory, it explains quite a bit, does it not?
Objection!
But goddamn, still fly by big timers though. Go off on that every day. Gator boots with the pinned out Gucci suits. Fainting. I mean, that's what my wife is. So I get it. I get it. My wife would definitely describe herself as like a tomboy who's also a girly girl. Ah, he made it all make sense somehow. He'll keep accusing Julie unless we can show someone else knew the script's details. How could someone have gotten their hands on that kind of info? The only way they could have known what was in the script was if they... I mean, this is possible. Like, Junie didn't actually pen the script. Amicus is how I pronounce it. Amicus brief. I have no idea how it's supposed to be pronounced. Amicus brief. Probably. So yeah, it could be either one of these two. Reasonably. Well, this is most like obvious. But like if it was supposed to be top secret, why would she do that? But this would also, this is actually more interesting. Like, Juniper wasn't the person that actually wrote the script. But I don't know if that actually, like, makes any sense here. But you know what? I'm gonna pick it just to see. I got it! Frankenstein. Alright. Sorry, Junie, but you're not gonna like this. Man, that would have been an interesting angle though. Like it wasn't actually her script all along. Of course, that would have been dumb because then it's like, well, why wouldn't she have just admitted to that right away? Amicus. Amicus. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, I don't like that neither. It's me, Cuss. I don't think of that every time I see Amicus brief. It's me, Cuss brief. Our client may have leaked the script's details to someone. What the devil? Of course, why wouldn't she have just said this from the beginning too? Actually, she did tell us. Okay. I didn't remember that, to be quite frank. The 2 weeks got to me. Miss Woods did not want Hugh O'Connor to win the mock trial. That's why I believe she leaked the details to the witness, Robin Newman. You know, I had thought to myself, I didn't bring it up though because like there are other names like that too that aren't used this way. So like I never, like, why bother bringing it up every time it comes along? But I thought to myself, I'm like, Robin's an kind of an androgynous name for like this super masculine guy. New man. That one I didn't put together though. Oh, wonderful game. Wonderful. Wonderful. I get it. If Robin won, he wouldn't be able to confess to Juniper. Right. Junie is probably trying to keep their friendship from becoming awkward. How could you, Thena? What a bunch of bull! I never heard a word about this script from Juniper, never, ever!
Objection!
You sure? Can you look me in the eye and swear you didn't? Okay, I hate this. I fucking hate this. This is like the most desperate of desperate shit somebody would do in courtroom. Witness, can you look me in the eye and swear? Like it's trash. It's fucking trash. B.A.D. Athena, you don't have any evidence! Actually, we might have just the thing. Really? Yeah, one of Robin's lines I read when we were reenacting the mock trial. Here's Robin said, "Oh, the green sweatsuit." S-U-R-E. I might have said that, but so what? Well, think of it this way, Athena. Yeah? Which way exactly? If I told you that I'd be wearing a blue suit today, but then showed up wearing what I've got on now, what would you say? Oh, the red suit. Ah, I think I've got it. Your Honor, we have evidence proving that Miss Newman knew the contents of the script. Defense moves to present said evidence to the court. Very well, Miss Sachs, present away. This evidence proves that Miss Newman had prior knowledge of the script's contents. It's the green... Sweatsuit will be a red one.
Take that!
Mock trial script. Miss Newman, during the mock trial, you were shown a photo of the victim's body. And reportedly, you reacted by saying, "Oh, the green sweatsuit." Oh, yes, I said that. What's your point? You seem to have some issue with the green sweatsuit, and I think I know why. proof is in the script, specifically on things to prepare page. Sweatsuit. Victim's outfit will be a red one from the prosecutor course. Ah! You were surprised because the sweatsuit in the photo was green. But if you didn't know about the script's content, then that shouldn't have surprised you. No! I thought we were friends, Athena. How could I have been so blind? In light of her privileged knowledge, I move to declare Miss Newman a suspect, Your Honor. You what? Why are you so surprised? That's literally what we've been trying to do this whole time. If knowing script details makes me a suspect, then there must be others besides me. I mean, someone else could have also seen Professor Court's note. Note? What note? The professor and Juniper were working together to prepare for the mock trial. But only one copy of the script was made to prevent it from being leaked. But that gets kind of inconvenient, right? You're not seriously gonna suggest. But it's the truth! Professor Court did do exactly what you're thinking. She didn't write down any of the proceedings or the truth behind the case, but she did write a note to herself about the props and details about the victim's body. Is this really true, Miss Newman? You don't believe me? Send the police over to my house. I only checked the pictures on my camera. I thought it might give me an advantage, so I took a picture of the note. I'd say she's telling the truth. Wait a sec. There's a note with details about the body, then that means there are others who could have made the murder look like our client's script. Yes, I believe you're right. God damn it. Apparently this case isn't as clear-cut as Prosecutor Blackwell would have us believe. This new revelation blasts a big fat hole in the prosecution's box. Oh, their box, huh? Boy for you, Missy, but I don't think this spells victory. I didn't say it does, it's just that it blows a hole in your case. And why not? The battle is still young, and my blade is now fully drawn. Between it and my next witness, your life will be forfeit. So put away your wooden sword and show me what you are truly capable of if you wish to live. You want it? Don't worry, I'm gonna bring it. Indeed. I already said I want nothing to do with this trial. How juvenile. It's not a matter of what you want, for you will cooperate here, O'Connor. Prosecutor, wow. I cannot get off that professor thing. Prosecutor Blackwell, why have you called this witness? You recall that the day before the mock trial, in short, the day of the murder, the accused testified that she left for home at around 6 o'clock p.m. Yes, my notes here do confirm that fact. Right, our client wasn't at school at the estimated time of death, so she couldn't be.
Objection.
Yeah, well, that was but a fallacious lie. Or felicitous. Yes, but that was what a felicitous lie. Or am I mistaken, golden boy? I've no intention of saying anything more. Now, if you'll excuse me. Hold! I am not through with you yet. It seems the rogue prosecutor is it out for me. Leave, and we just might discuss you know what. Ah! No, wait! When Little Saban and Mr. Cool loses it? What's that all about? I changed my mind. I'll stay and testify. Are you sure, Miss O'Connor? The word of a genius is as good as gold. Let's get on with this. Hugh O'Connor, A senior at Themis Legal Academy lawyer course. How's that? Just fine. Your testimony then, if you please? You're up against the top of the class now. I'd be careful if I were you. I know Junie would never lie like that. That pompous schoolboy won't know what hit him. To get mentally prepared for the mock trial, I meditated at the archery range till 7 o'clock p.m. At around 7:15, I went to the main building before going home. That's when I saw Juniper. We didn't say much as we passed each other. She seemed her usual self. That's it. Anything else you'd like to ask? That's quite enough. Well done, golden boy. Ha! Ha! The final bell rings at 7 o'clock p.m., at which point the campus is a desolate place. Now, you will recall the tape recorder. We know the time of the voice recording. It was 7:10 p.m., the day before the mock trial. That was the dark hour of this heinous crime. Do you have any proof of that? As its final bell, the school plays a special broadcast when the clock strikes 7. The email voice on the tape appears 10 minutes after that broadcast. The killer waited until the school was empty to spring her devious and deadly trap. So, when the witness saw the defendant, that would have been... Indeed, it was 5 minutes after the voice was captured on tape in the art room. There you go, we know that the accused is still in the main building, even after the killing. So the time of the murder and the time of when the body was moved. Great. Another inconvenient testimony. Well, it wouldn't be a game otherwise. Ms. Sykes, your cross-examination, please. I have a hard time believing this dude that, like, wants to bang the shit out of Juniper just was like, oh, just walk past her. Sup. That was it? Head nod? Curt head nod? You kidding me? I'm going out on a limb here, but
Objection!
okay. It's not that simple. But that seems really weird. Where's the love?
Hold it!
So, do you meditate often? I don't. Why do I waste my time with this question? Don't tell me you're going to start pestering me too. What's that supposed to mean? No need to play dumb with me. All the girls want to know about my private's life. And other private things. Oh. What? I will remind the defense that this is a court of law, not a pickup spot. Seems Miss Fancy Pants lawyer's smitten with the witness.
Objection!
That's a correct objection. Objection! 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 I'm just trying to establish the witnesses. If you must know, I never go a day without meditating. Satisfied now, stalker girl? That's it, you better take that. Whoa, whoa there, Tiger. Just take a deep breath and relax. I'll just continue my testimony now if you don't mind.
Hold it!
Our client has stated she went home at 6 o'clock p.m. Well, she lied. I don't know, it sounds like a you problem. No, wrong. I don't know what she was doing, but Juniper was definitely at school after 7 p.m. I suppose neither side can prove one way or the other. But if Julie was there, that means she's lying. Truth be told, I always saw her for the briefest of moments.
Hold it!
So you just walked past a good friend, barely saying a word? The final bell had already rung. They got mad when you... God damn it. They get mad when you stand around chatting. Then again, we're not like you people, talking endlessly in those annoyingly loud voices.
Objection!
Us people? You mean those of us who are already attorneys and aren't in school to be attorneys because we've already passed the necessary requirements? Oh man, yeah, us people. Annoyingly loud voices? I'd like it if you'd refrain from insulting my partner like that. Normally I'd shout objection right about now, but I'll take this one for the team. What is this look on his face? It's like... Just like, oh yeah, I'll take one for the team. What's going on? Yeah, there's a lot going on here. There's a lot in this expression. Is there disagreement in the handling of something? I see Zeph was temporarily banned. Well, whatever, you guys figured out, just make sure you put the, note it, in Discord. It sucks because I can't weigh in here without looking at what they said. Okay. Like I said, I can't really weigh in because I don't know. I don't want to look at what was said. Oh, right, but I have to do it, right? Because mods can't. You guys are like your own appeals court. Oh, you could do it because I see. Okay. Alright. Well, Zeph, you have been unhidden. I don't know if you're still here. So, like, I see what Devin's saying. Like, okay, so the cute thing, for example, that's really interesting because it's like, could I take that as, oh man, it's gonna reveal to be a woman? Sure. Sure. But also, you could just call a dude cute, and they could just be cute. It's just interesting in that, like, I feel like if I did it the way that would actually lead to the conclusion that I'd kind of be a, you know, that would be awfully presumptuous. To assume that you couldn't consider a guy to be cute. That's just kind of a weird one. Like, yeah. Necessarily think anyone's wrong here. Normally oh yeah. I hold on. In fact, before I forget, snipping tool. New Apollo's face here. And boom. This is Apollo Face of Wonder. We will make that an emote for Discord later. Ha! Anyway, I think that's about all I have to say. They're just looking out for me, and I appreciate it. Yes. Alright, I'll take you up on your kind offer. I expected as much, so go ahead, ask away. Mr. O'Connor, I wanted to ask you... why would an honor student like you ignore the last bell? I wouldn't say ignored it, I was simply running a little late. You remember exactly how late? Huh, you're a stickler for details, lady. But if I had to say, it was maybe about 10-15 minutes? Do you think that's important? I'll add it to my testimony. I was hoping you'd say that. They do not get paid for this, but they will soon be rewarded for their service. Plus dental, but no medical. 10-15 minutes earlier. No biggie. Seems like a big difference. Because of what? because of this? Honestly, I'm not...
Hold it!
No reason for him to be at the art room. There was no reason for me to be at the art room. Routine report. Meet with you about that report.
Hold it!
Let's look at the... Please tell the court what you were doing on October 23rd, the day before the mock trial. That's an easy one. Nothing in particular. Nothing at all? You didn't help with the preparations? You don't get it, do you? I was merely playing the role assigned to me. I left the preparations and the like to others. No, I don't like that. I left the preparation and the like to others. My job was to be mentally prepared. Junie put her heart and soul into getting things ready while he just sat on his behind. Just to reiterate, I spent most of the 23rd meditating at the archery range. Didn't talk to anyone until the school closed at 7 p.m. Suppose a few archery club members did come and go while I was there. But you didn't talk to anyone? Not a single soul? That's right, I didn't say a word to anyone till the final bell at 7 o'clock p.m. I see. This is crucial information. Please add it to your testimony. I don't know if you're bluffing, but if you are, you have a pretty good poker face. Nobody in this fucking world.
Objection!
So, you didn't talk to anybody on October 23rd, are you sure about that? I already told you. If he says one more goddamn time, I already told you, my word is as good as gold. Well, my word's as good as platinum, baby. Okay, then how do you explain this? And don't spare any details. Sorry, never seen that before. This is the victim's planner. She recorded all her plans in great detail. I wouldn't say this is great detail, but it's detailed. Take a look at this page here. It reads 23rd. We meet with you and important. Did you find that interesting? Where did you get that? The keyword here is important. You say you were at the archery range all day, but you also said a few students came and went while you were there. That doesn't sound like a great place for an important talk. But the entire campus was buzzing with activity before the mock trial. Where could they have possibly had a private conversation? I thought about that too, but the situation changes after the last bell. What's this now? The witness stayed after the last bell in order to have a private talk with the victim. Am I right, Mr. O'Connor? This is insane! Must go through this yet again? I suppose you also have no evidence as usual. No, I don't have any direct evidence. However, the witness was meditating until after the last bell, and he attempted to conceal his private meeting with the victim. First Robin, now me? Who are you going to accuse next? You're just another unscrupulous attorney looking to get ahead. Ad hominem! Don't attack me. Focus on the arguments at hand, sir. Don't let him get to you. He's definitely hiding something. I mean, he was supposed to meet with the victim around her estimated time of death. I had my suspicions about Robin, but you seem just as guilty. These three are the only possible suspects after all. Mr. O'Connor, answer me this. Did you meet with Professor Court that day? Sorry, Mr. Jailbird Prosecutor, I don't mean to steal your thunder, but I have something to say. It will save me some trouble, then by all means speak away. If you would recall, Miss Sykes, the voice on the tape recorder was female. Knowing that, I'd like to explain how I could possibly be a suspect. I'm trying to. You have to answer my goddamn question. No! Fuck that! Fuck that. We are trying to establish it. You have to answer our question. You can't just be like, oh, I'm just gonna ignore your question and just point out that the voice is woman. Oh, he has a point. Impressive. Golden boy here does shine gold indeed. Here to take the reins. You're more than capable of prosecuting this case. Sorry, but I'm studying to be a lawyer. Prosecutor is a lawyer, you fucking prick. What a pity to think such genius is to be wasted on mere lawyering. Like I'm doing right this second, in fact. At last your moment is here, Sykes. Don't have time to refute Golden Boy's statement. That proves that you're the young prodigy worthy of the badge on your lapel. Can you lay any more pressure on? The voice is unmistakably female, so there's no point in arguing about that. Yeah, you're right. In which case, to whom does the voice on the tape really belong to? The voice on the tape belongs to the victim. That's the only thing that makes sense.
Objection!
Are you mad? The voice on the recording says you're a goner. That is something a murderer shouts at their victim, not the other way around. Yeah, that is a problem. You're a goner. You're a goner. You're a goner. Athena? You're a goner. You're a goner. Hugh O'Connor. Hugh O'Connor. Hugh O'Connor? Wait a second! Whoa, Athena, you're scaring me here. You're scared? Is that why they use the name Hugh O'Connor? Because it sounds like you're a goner? Kind of? Vaguely? You're scared? I'm terrified for even coming up with this. With what? Prosecutor Blackwell, you want to know if I'm worthy of my badge. Well, I'm about to show you why. Despite my age, I'm able to proudly wear this at all. Probably not a good idea yet. Because I don't know. Would the knowledge do anything to give away, like, what actually happened? I'm not sure. Oh, and I can take it you won't be changing your argument. Still, it stands as a bit odd for a victim to be the one yelling you're a goner. I agree. It's if that's what the victim was saying, but it's not. I assume you have something to back up your assertion, Miss Sykes? Not exactly, but you don't have to add fuel to his fire, Your Honor. If it is indeed Professor Court's voice on the tape, then she was shouting because she was. Another one of these. You're a goner was a threat to the witness shouted at. You're a goner was a threat the witness shouted at the victim. As has been mentioned countless times, the voice in the recording is female. How the devil you reckon it belongs to the witness? Oh, right. Oh, being threatened by O'Connor. Scolding? I mean, I don't fucking know. I would like to call one basic fact into question. Is that shout on the tape really saying you're a goner? What are you up to now, Athena? Yeah, I thought I thought it was she was threatening him. It wasn't bad wording. I just like glossed it too much and didn't read it carefully. That was on me. Professor Court's planner says she was supposed to meet with the witness for an important talk. Perhaps our witness, despite being a genius, had done something wrong. This made Professor Court get angry with them during their private meeting. I don't see how this changes what we heard on the tape. Well, if you want to see how it changes things, then let's try a little experiment. Your Honor, I want you to yell at the witness as if you're mad at him. But, and this is important, use his full name. Okay, let's see. Hugh O'Connor! What did I do to deserve that? Yes, like that. Now try again, but faster. Hugh O'Connor! Hugh... O'Connor? Hugh O'Connor? O'Connor? Hugh O'Connor? Wait a second. No, this can't be.
Objection!
What are you objecting to? You think I'd spend the energy to lead you this far if it wasn't true? Ah, but it is, Your Honor. Humans are not perfect, that's scientific fact. We sometimes mistake shadows for monsters or the wind for voices. Now that you mention it, this is... I'm sure once I learn the localization, like, fact or whatever, it'll be less of a problem, but this is a stretch. You can do this, Athena. Just give the old guy one more little push. But I'll give it, you know, some leeway because they had to somehow change it to English and still have it make sense. And that, you know, you're already given a fact pattern that you have to pigeonhole, you know, fit something into, and it's not going to be perfect every time. Yeah, it's true. I guess, I don't know, because, like, the voice should be clear if you're, like, close to the person. There's no reason it should be staticky unless the tape recorder just sucks. But if it's, like, further away, that's different. The voice on the tape recorder never was, "You're a goner." That's only what we thought we heard, when in fact it was the witness getting yelled at. The court will note that this is different from the selective hearing men are so good at. Objection! My wife is significantly better at selective hearing than I am. I think you're right, but what was that last part again? Never mind. The important thing is that the voice that was recorded isn't our client's. And since it was the victim scolding the witness, he must now join the list of suspects. Ah!
Objection!
I thought that testimony would suffice, but it seems it has come to this. I will not allow such fallacious quibbles to upend this case. The prosecution has one final piece of evidence to present to the court. The evidence? What's he gonna pull out now? Fix your eyes on this photo and let me see that insolent look vanish from within them. Why wouldn't you have shown that right away? Let's see here. Oh, it's a picture of the defendant and the victim. This photograph shows professor and student preparing for the mock trial together. Wait, was this taken in the art room, the room where the murder occurred? Indeed it was, but the revelations do not end there. You see the clock on the wall? It reads 7:05, a mere 5 minutes before the voice was recorded on the tape. The accused brutally stabbed the victim to death 5 minutes after his photo was taken. Who took the photo? Was there a tripod there? Otherwise, where'd you get this from? I guess there could have been a timer. But even still, what was it? Never mind. It seems the defendant's culpability in this crime is quite obvious. Junie was with Professor Court just 5 minutes before she was murdered? How can you prove that that was on the day before? Oh my god. How can they prove that that was on the day of? Where is their evidence? They just said it was taken the day of. Oh, okay. What now? Nothing I can say can change that fact. Understand now? You can believe your client all you wish, but try as you might, such misplaced faith will inevitably be cut down before the cruel, stilly blade of truth. Nah! Listen, Missy, the person you'd like to save more than anyone else in the world, I've been willing to wager your defense isn't what they desire. But I became a lawyer so I could... You still fail to understand after so much pain and defeat. The courts are not the play yards of little children dressed as lawyers. So before you break your back in failure, run along home and grow up. Nor are courts rooms where little felons can dress up and pretend to be lawyers. Like, is he fucking kidding me? This speech makes no sense for his character. No sense. Because the only person that should be saying anything like that is a seasoned attorney. Not some fucking felon that gets to play lawyer. That's stupid. He thinks I'm giving up now. He's got another thing coming. I have to find my inner strength if I ever hope to save him. But I can't think of any way to strike back. The worst of times are when lawyers have to face their biggest smiles. That's impossible. How could I smile under these circumstances, even if I forced it? This is badder than bad. Who knew Blackwell had that one waiting in the wings? Why didn't that twisted samurai just present it at the beginning? That's a really good question. Wait, maybe this is his real plan? Is he just trying to show me how weak and powerless I am? Dude, he's not a fucking supervillain. Maybe he's right, because I really haven't got a clue. Who's the real killer? Who murdered Professor Constance Court? Robin Newman? A girl who had been forced to live a lie as a guy? Or was it Hugh O'Connor, the honored student who had met with Professor Court? There seems to be little reason to debate the defendant's guilt any longer. The time for a verdict has come. Hey! No! That's not gonna happen, man! What's the meaning of this? You can't interrupt a judge about to hand down a... Tee-hee-hee. Maybe, but false verdicts are a no-no. What? Miss Newman, please explain yourself. Juniper's not the killer. Juniper's not the killer. I know because I know who the real killer is. You do? You know who the real killer is? What is she up to now? Yep, I know because the real killer is... me. Me. Tee. What? It was me! I did it alone! Just me! I don't get it. Why is she confessing? Does she loves Junie, man? Miss Newman was witnessed near the stage. There's even a related photo of her. The more I think about it, the more suspicious she seems. Robin Newman isn't the kind of guy who pins the blame on friends! Just so he can walk free! Get it over with, declare me guilty already! Wait. Juniper, what are you doing? Thank you for all you've done, Thena, but you'll have to forgive me. I can't let my friends take the blame any longer. Junie, no! Don't do it! You and Robin have done nothing wrong. They have absolutely no connection to this case. The real killer is me. I alone am responsible for the entire crime. What? Junie, you know that's not true. Hurry up and retract your statement. I'm afraid it is true. Forgive me, Athena. Order, order! Will someone please explain what's going on here? I see right through your cheap ploy. School rules state that a prior conviction terminates one's eligibility to graduate. The guilty verdict here would make whatever dreams one had go up in a puff of smoke. Wouldn't the guilty verdict also mean that they are going to be murdered? Like, I love how this is the concern. Guilty verdict here for murder would make it you can't graduate. Oh, what that means. More than life itself. Am I missing something here? I don't. So even if it's not the death penalty though, right? Let's say the death penalty's, they're still going to prison for a long time. I mean, they're 17. You would still likely be charged, be tried as a murderer, not a juvenile. Although maybe in Japan that's different. Here, though, you would be tried as an adult. Well, maybe there's some jurisdiction where that wouldn't be true, but is it in Japan? Is it more strict? Like, if you are, let's see. Japan minors tried as adults for crime. $18 and 19-year-olds are considered juvenile by Japanese law, which is fucking crazy. Japanese Penal Code provides that the act of a person under the age of 14 shall not be punished. Moreover, according to Japanese juvenile law, insofar as the juvenile is under the age of 20, the family court in principle shall not transfer the case to the public prosecutor for imposing a criminal disposition, except for certain cases. Be punished criminally only exceptional cases. Like murder? Article 20 of the Japanese Penal Code. That is not code. In certain cases, a juvenile may be tried in the adult criminal court. Except that a juvenile sentenced to death receives life imprisonment instead. Huh. Well, it is... Well, he's still apparently slightly less extreme than Japan. Jesus. All right, so yeah, I would think that she could still be sentenced to life in prison. If murder is isn't an exceptional circumstance, I don't know what would be. You got to murder a certain number of people for it to be an exceptional circumstance? I don't think that's true. That, and so there's one other problem already. It stated that they wouldn't be referred to prosecution for criminal, like adult criminal charges. If that's the case, then it wouldn't be in this court to begin with. If she's in this court, that means they've decided to try her as an adult. While juggling chainsaws. Oh, headshots only? Oh, God. Oh, I was... Why does it give him a weird voice? Oh, I wasn't aware. Even meek little mice will fight when cornered. A pitiful spectacle, I might add. These vermin are trying to protect each other now that they've nowhere else to run. Well, except for Hugh. He hasn't said a goddamn word. Protect each other? Wait. So is Robin just trying to protect Junie too? If so, then the real killer is... This whole thing's a joke. Uh-oh, now it's Hugh's turn. What is wrong with kids these days? I know what just crossed your mind, Miss Sykes. Oh, Lord. You think I'm the killer, don't you? Wow, he really is a genius. He even knows what you're thinking. I think it's pretty obvious. Heh. I think it's about time I told you the truth. I'll even get right to the point. Oh. How gracious of you. It was me. I did it. Wait. What? Now both potential suspects are claiming to be the real killer. I'm so confused right now. You still have doubts? How about I detail my murder plot? It's absolutely genius. Enough of this nonsense! This is a court of law, not the set of some high school drama. I see I have no choice. I'm afraid I'll have to... Hoy! Wait, your baldness. I'm sorry, Prosecutor Blackwell, but I'm in no position to hand down a verdict just yet. I'm hoping that the defense and prosecution can come up with some airtight evidence. That is why I'm giving you both the rest of the day to continue investigating this case. Pinch me, I think I'm dreaming. Fine, do as you wish. Let's go back to my cell, then. This brings today's proceedings to a close. Court is adjourned. Shouldn't he like that he'll get out and be able to go move around more? Instead of, like, confined to his jail cell? Yeah, it was me! I did it! They're all innocent. It's a amicus brief. Okay, so here's the thing. I kind of don't want to stop just yet. We're a little before 4 hours. We can go a little past 4 hours. But this is such a good place to stop. Let's fuck it. Let's keep going. Go for a bit longer. Sorry, boss. I couldn't do it. You know, that little bit of advice you gave me? The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. I don't know exactly what you meant, but there was no way I could force a smile in that courtroom today. I'm just glad you remembered that, even though you didn't actually act upon it. But now how about relaxing a little? Relax? Not gonna happen. Junie, she asked me to defend her because she believes in me. But I felt completely helpless. If it weren't for their confessions, I'd... No, I can't lose it all. Not now. You okay, Athena? You're turning kind of pale. She's always pale. I can't just stand around here. I'm gonna finish the investigation. Can it wait? I just took a batch of freshly baked cookies out of my Well, we were gonna keep going, but now we are not. Now we're done. Now we're done. Mm-mm. 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 Why are we done? Why are we done? Amadeus asks. Why are they doing this to Trucy? Like, seriously, they are ruining her character. The little bit her character has turned into a complete fucking joke. And like the bad type of joke, not the, oh, she's funny. No. And that's not even addressing the question of how her panties were able to bake something. Change your Discord name, spoiler. You change your Discord name, so it revealed to me that Trucy's character falls off. Hashtag she fell off. Hashtag L. Hashtag ratio. Can it wait? I just took a batch of freshly baked cookies out of the oven. Thanks, but I better get going. Save me one for when I get back. I do sure like freshly baked chocolate chip cookies baked in an oven, and not somewhere weird like magic panties. Apollo, you wait here. I need to see Junie at the detention center first, right away. No, wait, I'm going with you. Sorry, Mr. Wright, but I'd better go too. Why wouldn't he go with her? That seems weird. No problem. You two be careful. I would have ended. I would legitimately have ended it if it hadn't been 2 weeks since I last streamed. There's so much I need to ask Junie. What happened in court today? Where we go from here? Oh, the obvious murderer. Well, now, fancy meeting you here. Oh, Professor Means. What brings you here? I asked him to come. He arrived just a little before you. I wanted to ask him something, but first, Athena, I want to apologize for my sudden confession after you worked so hard to defend me. Is he a second? Yeah, I guess he would be a second year associate, right? I mean, I feel like everyone in that. I feel like Athena's on the partner track. She was calling me Athena until just now. No, I should be the one apologizing. The whole thing spiraled out of my control. Athena, Don't worry, I'll really bring it tomorrow. I'll find something to prove your innocence. About that, Athena, I've been thinking of asking Professor Means to defend me. Huh? I myself only just heard of this a moment ago. Oh, so she thinks Professor Means would be... No, I can't let this happen. Not with the way he wants to do things. Junie! I know, Athena, but will you please hear me out? Athena, do you actually think Hugh or Robin could have committed this crime? The body was moved right before the mock trial. Besides Junie, they're the only ones who could move freely around the campus at that time. I'm sorry, Junie, but at this point I can't rule them out. I was afraid you'd say that. Juniper is seeking a lawyer who can clear all three of their names. Only I am capable of such a feat. How can you possibly prove that all three of them are innocent? I am a result-oriented person. Okay, so this is the culmination of many little tidbits here and there that Twain has laid over the course of streaming almost 5 years in 12 days. On the 20th, it'll be 5 years. Professor Means has actually admitted to being the worst type of person. Especially somebody claiming to be a lawyer. Being results-oriented is fucking terrible. Terrible. Because it simply relies on the idea of, well, it worked, so it must have been right. The problem is then that it might not work the next time, because the way you're basing on it is well, it was right because of the results. But the result could be different next time. Do not be results oriented. Because what happens is that you assume something is the right way to do it because it worked. Then you try it again and suddenly, oh, it didn't work that time. Oh, I guess I shouldn't have just relied on the result to know that to think then that it would work again. Bravo to this game for exposing the stupidity and the evilness of being results-oriented, personified by this douchebag. Bravo. Bravo. It doesn't, you don't need to know anything but this line. This one line tells you that he's god-awful at his job. You don't. We don't need to show you anything else about him. You show me this one screenshot, I know he's fucking terrible. I'm a results-oriented person. Come tomorrow, I won't fail to have the perfect piece of evidence ready. For the end really does justify the means, especially for me, Professor Aristotle memes. God damn it, Zeph, now I said memes. I really don't like the sound of that. I'm sorry, but just as you believe I'm innocent, I believe my friends are innocent too. Alright, if that's how you really feel, we'll respect your decisions. Apollo? Well, we want to continue our investigation. Could we ask you some more questions? Sure, I don't mind. Professor Means, would you like to stay and join our conversation? Yes, of course. I'm your lawyer after all. There's that smile again. Why does it always creep me out? I fucking wonder. So yeah, you've met my... So... What are Twain's nemesis? Nemesis. Let's list them. Oranges? Orange. Just orange. Oranges. Bare feet. Kanye West. I tell you, those three are not the lifelong struggle and battle that I have with the idea of being results-oriented. As somebody noted, my true arch nemesis. Orange Kid's pretty close, though. Means with an orange spray tan spitting Kanye raps with no shoes on or socks. Yeah, I mean, Hero's definitely there. I'm sorry, Maxim. Not even you can match the evil and utter depravity of being results-oriented. You're simply too smart to be results-oriented. And for you, in terms of being my arch nemesis, it's both a failing and a saving grace. You are incapable of having such broken logic. So that is where I'll end for today. I want to go a little bit longer, but my sushi is starting to rumble in my tummy. Which means you know what that means. I want to stream tomorrow. I probably wouldn't stream this. But we'll see. It'll depend. I've really wanted to start. I've really wanted to stream my Mega Man X derusting, speedrunning derusting, but I haven't decided yet on whether I'm actually going to stream the derusting or not. Otherwise, we could stream this again. Next week, as you guys know, we will be streaming Friday and Saturday because Friday we'll be doing this, and Saturday we'll be doing our taxes with the newest waifu on the block. No, I mean, and it wasn't, it's store sushi too, so it wasn't like El Primo, right? Exactly, Maxim. See? We disagree on many things, including who should be ruling the Discord, but we agree on results, assuming results as an incredibly flawed concept. But yeah, so next Friday is this. Next Saturday is going to be Tax Heaven, which will be super fun. They sold out of those collector's editions in less than a few hours. I was actually kind of pissed because I was kind of into the idea of getting one for the memes. And I could have like given away the body pillow or something. I can't keep that around. My wife would be like, get out of the house. But honey, I'm sending it to a viewer because they won something. Get out of the house. Yeah, there was a body pillow that was part of the collector's edition. It was something. It was something. But yeah, we'll stream tomorrow. I want to stream tomorrow. I just don't know what we're gonna stream yet. I've been really wanting to stream Mega Man, but I'm also kind of into I wasn't expecting to actually like kind of get into this. Now I'm kind of into this story. I'm curious. I am really curious as to how things change moving forward. Let's see how this all plays out. So that might drive me to want to play this instead. But we'll see. In any case, thanks for joining me as I finally overcome my sickness. I will see you guys next time. I will post the event, so you'll know if I stream, or what I'm planning on streaming beforehand. So yeah, thanks for watching, everybody. I will see you guys next time. Oh yeah, thank you to Sir for the raid earlier. Much appreciated. Yeah, you guys have a good time zone. See you later. Stream is adjourned.
Extra broad shoulder.